Alright, welcome guys, welcome. We're ready for another stream where I will be building a game. And it's definitely something that I've been working towards in my mind for probably 2 years. And I've been slightly building it for the last year, but this year I was like, okay, now I'm actually gonna do it, because last year I was a little over ambitious and I wanted to do too many things, make it a too complicated game, while at the same time I tried to keep it simple and I didn't. So that's why I started doing this. And there's Twitter. I just tweeted out my stream, but yeah, that's why I started building this time, and that should be simple enough, basically. And hopefully I can get something out in, well, maybe a month or two. Where I'm happy with what we have. It's good for a beta. Maybe before that I will actually already allow people to play. I don't know where we're going to get within the time span, but hopefully somewhere great. So yeah, did my stream actually go live correctly? Let's see. Everything looks like it. Sometimes it's just confusing, which is not always very, like, the dashboard doesn't always update correctly, and then it lets me think that I'm actually not. Like that it's actually not live, even though we are. So you know, and we have that. But that's it. Cool. Okay, so we are live, which is all good and well. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at our to-do list, and I also added a couple extra buttons here off stream, because I was talking about adding a min-max button, and I added that. So here we have it. I can't demonstrate it right now because it's all zeros, but you can see it's a minus, it's a plus, and there's a 0 and a 0 there, and those zeros are min and max. So 0 will always be 0, and this one will always be the highest number you can get. So you can always properly get with one button press, you can get the maximum amount you want. So I added that. So that is, did I remove those from the to-do list? Yes, I removed that from the to-do list. I also added a couple other items. So there is the subtract weight from asteroid when you're starting mining, because right now when you start mining, it's basically infinite until your cargo is full. So there needs to be some adjustments there. I need to add a market. And for now, I'm just gonna allow trading. You can just sell whatever, and price fluctuations will happen at a later stage. I also made this border here, which I really like, as a it stands out. But I need to do that here as well, so I'm just gonna do that now. No, I need it is fuel. No, it's travel. Sorry, fuel is the one I already worked on. That's the one. So I need to have the coordinate label. Yes. Okay. Border width 2. Border color is gonna have to be orange. Because we already have that, I'm just copying it over. Oh, I need to start Webpack again. Cool. Yeah, we'll just casually go through this and hopefully have it a little work a little. Okay, there we go. It stands more out now. So now we can actually, it makes more sense. It almost looks like one of those buttons that highlight, you know? Fancy colors at least. Okay, I love the orange color. I'm thinking of even making that customizable. Oh, do we have a... Hello? What's happening? What just happened? Okay, that was really weird. It just froze. Okay. I wasted all my money, part of it, on buying fuel basically. We have our cargo hold full, so I think it's time to just have a look at the actual market. I got the market set up correctly, so we have that. So at least I added a window for it. So what I need to do now is, there we go. What I need to do now is add that market page, make sure that we can actually sell things. So I'm gonna need a new controller. I'm gonna call it market material, so I can have a controller that's basically repeatable, and it will I like that this just keeps appearing. That's repeatable, and that we can demonstrate, like put in every material that we have here. And at some point I'm gonna need to add some filters there as well. So while I'm thinking about that, I'm just gonna add that to the to-do list. So in the markets, we should have allow for filtering on materials. So available in cargo, for example, or sort by price, those kind of things. And search, maybe. Okay. So what I need to do is I'm gonna go ahead and can I do that immediately in our index here? I should be able to call switch to market, and then we immediately open that window, I think. Yes. This helps me preventing to click. And when I build this page, I don't actually have to click it every time I save a file. Check the changes. My material will be class box, and it's going to be ID is material wrapper. Material wrapper. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm probably going to use a scroll view here because I'm never going to have too many materials. I don't see it go past like 20 or 30 or something. We really have most of the materials that I envision to be in the marketplace, and otherwise I'm just going to rewrite the thing if things go out of hand. But I think for now, just a scroll view is perfectly fine for what I want. So the market index, that's not a market index. Market index is going to be a scroll view. Market content. Okay. That reminds me, I have another to do. Trading, and also let trade stations not accept, not buy, sell, all materials. There should be a reason to go to a specific station. And not all stations should buy and sell everything. Yeah, it's something for later, but I want to have it on a to-do list. So scroll view, market content. I already fetched the info, checked if there is a market in here, so now we know there is a market. So coordinate.station.market contains all materials, so we can do a for each material. And if I do console.log material, you should be able to see that. See, ID plus the price it costs. And 1166 is our hydrogen price, right? Refuel 1166, yeah. So there we have it. We have each material. So what we are gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and say bottom 20, height 100. And then I'm gonna go ahead and in our material I'm gonna say alloy.createController material market/material. I'm gonna say data mats. And we're gonna need to add that to our market content. Market content.add. Get view. There. This should create 14 blocks in a scroll view. Now, undefined variable. Sure. Well, it did create something. Market content. Heights, TI, UI, fill, top 0. Layouts, vertical. There we go. See? Got it. And the top one should have a top of 20, I guess. Probably. So instead of bottom, I could do top. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Sure. And thank you, Miga, for tweeting that out. I don't know if you're here, but in case you are, thank you. Okay, so we got a market view. So now we need to make sure we don't have any overlap there, because it needs to be here. Otherwise, you can never fully see it. But first things first, I'm just gonna go ahead and in the material, I'm gonna fetch the material information. And I think I have a function for that already. I have a get ID. Yes. Okay. So const material equals require material gets args.data ID. It gets it. And args.data.price or value has the actual value. Require material. Why does not? It's an S, of course. Okay. Then we need to add a label. ID is material name, class title. I should add a class orange because I'm using it so much. Okay, app.tss. Well, we have menu item. Do we use menu item anywhere? Yes. Okay, can I just change that to orange? Orange. Okay. And then I can, in our material, here I can say with title orange. Okay. So the material name only needs a top of 10. I don't need any horizontal alignments. Or vertical? No, horizontal alignments. This is all we need. And then I can say $.material name .text equals material dot name. Yes. Okay. Okay, sure. Font size 20, and I'm gonna do a left of 20 as well, so I have it. No, I like it centered. Let's make this 24. No, too big. 22. Based on a feeling here. I don't actually know what I'm doing in terms of UI design. Okay. So first we need a box here with the price of things. We need a buy and a sell button. And we need to... Do we need a header? Like, do we need to know things like our cargo and... could be useful. Could be useful. We sort of need to know what you have in cargo, right? Okay, first off, what I want to do is I want to have... I was gonna say I want to sort materials by name, but that doesn't make any sense because I don't know the names yet. Then I would need to match the names, which is possible. But I just have IDs and I have values at this point. And now they're basically the order that I thought of the materials. I guess. Okay, so let's add a box here. Material view class. Oh, come on. No? Okay. Does that make sense? I don't like it. Okay. View ID is price wrapper. Okay, so price wrapper left 20, bottom 20, background color, color stuff. Nope, I forgot it again. Theme secondary. There we go. Height 50, width 100. Wait, is this already theme secondary? I guess so. Border width 2, border color. Okay. So that's already, so we need gray or something? That's too much. That's too much. Okay, what other colors do I have? What did I put for travel? Travel. There's no background color here, so what is it? UI button. Oh, it's UI button. Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay, this makes sense. Then I kick out border radius. Yes. Okay, now I need price in there. So we need class title and then title. No. Price, color. Do we need color? I'm not sure if I need color. Price.text equals args.data.value. I think it was value. No. Console.log args.data. No, just price, sure. Two fixed 2. Makes total sense. Okay. So we now need 2 buttons, buy and sell. We need to have sell active when we actually have something to sell. Yes, so buy and sell. Is this clear that this is a price? Hope so. Bottom 10. Yes. Left 15. Okay. Okay. See, these kind of prices already feel like there's a dynamic market going on, right? They're not exact prices, they're very weird prices. It's because they're randomly generated, but they look weird. And I guess that makes it feel like there's an actual market going on, which is intentional. Okay, so we got that. So 2 buttons, buy and sell. Buy should only, no, sell should only be active when we actually have something in cargo. So what I need to get is, I need to say cargo equals require stabaloy dot get ship dot cargo. This should output our cargo for every material, so it's a little over the top, but it should do that. It does, okay. So now we need to see has cargo, has item, yeah, has item, has material, is cargo, no, false, cargo dot sum if cargo item dot id equals args.data.id, now we return true. But not only that, we actually set this material to true. Of course, before the return, otherwise we'll never hit it. And then we do if has material console.log found, and then we say material. We could set has material to, wait, it needs to be let, of course, otherwise I'm not allowed to override it. Cargo item. Cargo. Cargo is cargo item, has found material, cargo. Oops, I broke it. What did I do? Let cargo? What? What's wrong with that? Oh, I see. We already have here ship cargo. I see. Oh man, I'm too enthusiastic. I just want to reuse everything. Has material, yes. Cargo. Okay, so we have 3 founds: water, iron, silicon. Makes total sense. So, okay, this works. So now we check when we render the market whether or not we have a certain cargo item. Okay. What I could do, so okay, at this stage there's absolutely no point in buying materials. So do I want to build the interface to buy materials besides hydrogen? Well, wait, if I have a reason to buy at least one material, say hydrogen, yes, there is a point. And also trading between trade stations actually can be valuable. Okay, never mind, I'm gonna buy the buy interface, build the buy interface. So what I need is I need button class UI button, ID is cell button. Cell button is right 15. Title cell. Enabled false. By default, false. And also bottom 10. Okay. And then in here, what I'm gonna do, if cargo cell button dot enabled true. All right, so we have 3 buttons enabled. Border width 1, border color okay, so we have a cell button. On click show cell interface. Okay. Now comes the fun part, because I'm gonna need to wrap this into a view. Info wrapper. Info wrapper is height of 100, and then this thing can be TIUI size. yeah, I know. I just need to function. There we go. What did I do wrong now? Show cell interface. Yes. Did I break something? Oh, I see. Sorry. Alright, so now it still looks the same, but we have dynamic options here. So next to the info wrapper, I'm gonna go ahead and say view ID is cell wrapper. And in here, I'm gonna say let's see. Ooh, UI design. UI design. So it's gonna it's gonna expand. So there's gonna be a view coming out. So cell wrapper is gonna be height 0. And then when we do this, it's going to be cell wrapper dot animate height 100, duration 500. It's probably because it's UI create animation. Wait, why don't you work? Oh, I see. Because our material wrapper doesn't have a layout yet. Vertical. Okay, it does open up. Okay, I see what the problem is. It needs to be, so our material wrapper needs to have a fixed height. There. Our cell wrapper needs to have a height of 0. But I don't know why this is so slow when it opens up. Then over here I'm gonna say cell wrapper height equals 100, and then we can do material wrapper animate, and we can say the height is 200. So that way the child will something wrong. The child will expand immediately, and then the wrapper will animate open like that. Okay, that looks pretty cool. I understand why this is slow, by the way. It's probably because I'm adding a lot of views one by one. Material fuse array. Material views push. Add them all at once. Nope. Okay. Wait, why not? I mean, the material all does a call to stabilize, but there's nothing heavy in here. And didn't it start appearing when I added a cell wrapper? I don't see how that can happen. Does it lay out vertical or did this? No. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Okay. Okay, so now we need to come up with the UI here. What do we let this look like? I know I want to use a slider, so I'm gonna have to build a slider. It's called a slider, right? Titanium UI. Another bigger row. It's a slider, yes. Slider. Okay. Slider 80 is cell slider. Why is this so slow? That's odd. Oh, it's okay. It's not that. What makes it slow down? Is it stacking of? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead, kill the app. Oh, the whole simulator is slow. It might be because I've had this thing open for a few hours already. Could totally be it. Wouldn't be surprised. So let's just recompile and let's see what if that just fixes it. Also, I had a fun little Easter egg in here. If you happen to get into the market without there actually being a market, then you're getting this fun little pop-up. There's no market here. How did you find this? Should never trigger, but it's a sanity check. Which I thought was pretty fun. Look, now it's fast. And there's a slider. Oh, wait, what? How did it happen to be orange? Okay, I'm never suspicious, but I'm suspicious of that orange color. Is it because it takes the... It inherits from the supersphere. Okay, the tint color of our window is orange. That must be it. Right. Tint color red. No? Okay, well, okay. Well, I'm happy with that color. Okay, so we can at least style the slider. Cell slider. We can say bottom 15, left 20, right 20, and I think it has the title property of cell. Cell. This cell. Let's see if that works. It doesn't have a slider. What kind of property does it have? Text? It doesn't? I thought it had. Probably confused with another UI element. But it's fine because I wanted to do something else anyways. So what I'm gonna do, I still don't understand the color. It's taking it from somewhere, but I don't know where it exactly is taking it from. That's fine. Now I actually specified it, so just in case it wasn't an accident, it was a bug somewhere. Okay, so now we have a cell slider. This one actually doesn't even click. It's cool. And this slider is basically a percentage slider of what you want to sell. But I am gonna round it, so on change, handle cell amount. Yes, I know you're gonna throw an error. Handle, oh god. So now I know console.log cargo. That amount. We do have amount, right? 5.8, yes. And then we have e.value, I think. E.value. Okay, so this is a percentage. So now we just need to multiply that with each other. And then we're gonna do a math.round on that. We got to 6. And of course it shouldn't be 6. But it should be, so let cell amount is this. If cell amount is bigger than cargo amount, which is possible, then cell amount is cargo amount. Now we should see a round number unless we are near the end, and we should see the exact number, 5.80. It works. Okay. So now I'm gonna go ahead and have a cell amount wrapper, and I'm gonna have label ID is type orange, okay, and label ID is gonna be cell amount label. So cell amount wrapper. The word cell looks incredibly wrong. I hope I'm spelling it right. It's gonna be top 10, left 15, sorry. Left is gonna be 20. Text is gonna be cell amount. No. Width is gonna be TIOS size, layout, horizontal. This is a wrapper. And cell amount label, left 0, width TIOS size. Text, cell amount. There it is, cell amount. And then it should render label ID is cell amount. Do we have any cell amount? No, we don't have anything that's corresponding with that. Class title. Dot text. There we go. We're going to initiate this function as soon as we gonna open it up, and we are gonna say cell slider. That's it, right? Cell slider, yes. So then we should have the edit value there. Should not be a problem. And it should start to reset to 0. It should set 0. Okay. None. Okay. Okay. Value is 0. There. Okay. And 2 fixed 2. Cell amount should have a left of 0 and a width of 100, so it'll never blink. Okay. And then I'm not gonna round it. Perfect. Okay, this is actually perfect. There's absolutely no need to round it. I can just use this number and allow for us to sell them. Okay, It's actually really good. Okay. Yeah, good. We can get a lot of money here. Okay, so we have a cell. Okay. So what I want to do is I'm gonna go ahead and put the cell amount wrapper at 0. The top at least. And I'm gonna have the slider have a bottom of 5, so we can create 10 extra pixels space. And then we can put an extra label in there. What's our cell amount wrapper height? We don't have a height. Height 20. Cell value. Value. And a value. Top 40, no, 20. 25, yes. I'm just gonna keep the rest. Seal value. Value. Okay, and then we're gonna do cell value. The text is cell amount multiply by material. No, args dot price. The data price. And then need to do a 2 fixed 2. Does that do it? Seal value 0. Oh my god, it looks nice. Okay, looks like we need to have the cell wrapper a little higher. Let's make it to 20, height to 20, yep. I guess the height of those things is just not high enough. 25, and then this top needs to be 30. Still not happy. Okay, 30. Yep, look at that. We can earn 18.06 by selling 5.81 water. Does that make any sense? 5.81 times 3.11, 1806. Sweet. Iron. 165. Cool. Does that work? 11.36 multiplied by 14.54. 165. Look, we have the 17, we have the 12 here. There is probably a little rounding error there. Very likely. And silicon? It's gonna be a killer. I think silicon is too expensive. Honestly. Because it's all over the place and there's always a lot of it. And it makes no sense to earn more from silicon than from iron. Okay. Materials. Silicon. Mint price 15, max price 25. Looks like it's just very close to the top. And what's iron? 22. See? Silicon should be, let's say, 8 to 13 or something. It won't re-render this. It won't reinitiate the market. I'm gonna reset the game anyways and soon, so expect this price to go down. What I can do is at least sort the market prices. Sort the market by price. That's what I'm gonna do. So the cheapest on top, the most expensive on the bottom. So this dot sort return a dot price bigger than b dot price. That should do it, right? Yes. Okay, much better. So silicon will move up. Water is going to be all over the place. Hydrogen is actually quite expensive. So this is the kind of price that makes it worthwhile to buy water and turn it into oxygen and hydrogen, because then you can earn money. But because you buy water, price should go up. Because you sell oxygen and hydrogen, it should go down. Hydrogen you can use for fuel, so you can actually get not too expensive fuel by buying water and transforming it into hydrogen. Okay. Okay, so selling first. We've sorted, which is a great. So when you press sell, when you press sell, I guess that button should. But with animation, I can actually. Let me check that. I can move it from one Y element to another, right? Or is it Matrix 2D that does that? Matrix 2D. No. Oh, what was it again? I've never done this before, but I've seen something about that. View. New view to transition to. Animation replaces the current view from the view hierarchy and adds the new view to it. As iOS only. Okay, that's definitely not going to do that. Okay, so what we should do is we should hide the sell button. Sell button dot enabled is false and sell button dot hide when you press it. And then there should be a new sell button there. No. There should be a new sell button in the cell wrapper. Cell material. Cell. Well, let's call this sell button, and we're gonna call this show sell button. Okay. Sell button. Show Cell button. And we're gonna need a function called cell material. Okay, then also cell amount should be here. And we can use that property so we don't actually have to read it from this thing, where we actually have the actual amounts right here. Okay, and instead here we should have if cargo show cell button, that's it. Cell button, so right is 15, bottom is 40, title is cell, enabled, well, enabled false, sure. Because we don't sell anything yet. And then we can do in here, if cell amount bigger than 0, cell button, no, I'm doing it again. This is the third time I'm doing this. Cell button that enabled is cell amount bigger than 0. See, that's what I want. Okay. Now, before I actually trigger the sale, what we need is we have a ship function called add to cargo, which works well. But the add to cargo currently adds a value, so I can send a negative value here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say if equals 0, then delete ship cargo I. Ship dot cargo I. Because we don't want that cargo item sticking around with a 0. So if we sell everything, I'm gonna do if it's smaller than 0, smaller or equal, because otherwise I'm pretty sure there's gonna be issues where there's like minus 0.00001 or something, you know? And this thing should not really check for sanity. Okay, so if we sell a material, there's a couple things that need to happen. First off, we need to calculate the amount again. So let credits equals, we don't need to do it too fixed. I'm fine with decimal numbers. So sell amount with the price. For we're also going to do function init. I'm going to put this code in there. Okay, that should work. Now it doesn't render. Then we need to call init. Should still look the same. It does. But now we can reinitiate the UI basically. So we have credits. I'm gonna console log it, see if this actually makes sense. Can't find variable cargo. Okay. I see. $4.15, yes, makes sense. By the way, I didn't know to fix actually rounded, but I guess more you know. So here's what we need to do. First of all, console.log. I think we have the cargo property here. Yes, so we have the cargo. So what I need to do is I need to use that basically. Cell is amount, cell amount. But I'm going to do a negative because we're going to have to subtract it from cargo. ID is cargo.id and type equals cargo.type. Okay, now we got credits, now we got the transaction. So what we need to do is we need to subtract it from our cargo. So require ship that adds to cargo, right? Add to cargo. Yep. So you should actually subtract it. And then we need to do require stabloid dot set credits new credits equals stabloid dot get credits plus credits. And we set new credits there. So there's this is a double transaction, so there could, like, if something happens in between, you lose your cargo and you don't get credits, it doesn't happen the other way around. There's no way, unless there's a bug in subtracting the cargo, there's no way to actually do this to duplicate cargo here. And we do init again. So it will actually fetch ship cargo once more. We'll try to match it. And we also should say, we should do the opposite of here. So cell wrapper. The height should be 0. And I guess we should do this animation. Let's see, use a callback here. Height 100. So now it will animate back up, and then it will hide the cell wrapper when that animation is done. And if there is no, if it's already 100, then there's nothing lost basically. Okay. So cell. But we also need to reset the slider. Cell slider. The value equals 0. Okay. Here's our test. Currently, we have 150 credits. Approximately. It's probably a little less because I rounded. Markets. Sell water. All of it. Sell. Sell button is, oh, it's gone. We have 168. We have 24 cargo, so we lost cargo. Open the cargo market again and it's gone. Okay. Show sell button that visible is true. No, just that show. There we go. Cargo item.id. Ooh, why? What? Console, log, cargo item. It's null. Oh, I do delete, but I should do a splice. I see, I messed up the cargo. If cargo item return. Is that fixed? See, cargo is messed up now. So instead of delete, I should do cargo.splice start I delete count 1. Okay, we can try again. So currently we have 168. If I sell the iron, we should have double. Sell. No, it's not an object. Cargo item.id. Where? Add to cargo? Ooh. Yep, that's the same problem. Okay. I can say if cargo item turn. That sanity check is fine regardless of whether or not I fix the problem. So, okay, so it reinitiates correctly. We do have 333. Our cargo has actually gone down. Now we only have silicon, so I can actually sell our silicon. It's gone. We have no cargo left. So now I can travel. You know what, we should probably refuel. Now you can see the max and min that I figured out. So you know, plus, you can click on 0, it goes to 0 again. You can also click on the 10 and it automatically puts it there. Okay, so let's travel. I don't know where an asteroid is. So we're just gonna go to a random point. Yeah, we should not do this. We should reset the data. Delete and remove all properties. Refresh. Okay. And then we should also get rid of... Look at that! We broke it. Okay. Remove all properties. Silicon is now not worth too much anymore. Can you do it again? Well, silicon's worth a little more, but not as much as iron, so that's good. Hydrogen is cheap, so this is a good universe to be in. So what I want to do now is not open the market. Dashboard index does that, right? Yes. Okay. So we're back at square one. 0, 0, 0. We have no cargo. We have 500 credits. We have 300 fuel. So we're everywhere. I'm just gonna go and travel to a point, a random point, which has, as every other point, 25% chance of spawning an asteroid. Alright, the next one statistically should have one, but of course now it doesn't because it's only 25% chance, but 1 in 4 should have an asteroid. Again, 25%. Luck is against us. Okay, we're going to go to 0 on that one. There we have one. Okay, so water, iron, silicon, a lot of water, a lot of iron, very little silicon. Look at that, the min-max works here too. I love it. What's mine? 20? I love it. I love it that this works. Oh my god. Meanwhile, let's commit the code. Add selling on market. Oh god. Okay, let's stop it. We're traveling back. Which brings me to the point that we probably need to subtract materials from our asteroid. So we can actually deplete asteroids, which would be cool. And I wonder with the 4 if we can actually get more credits than we are spending on fuel, because the fuel is cheap here. So market, sell iron, sell silicon, sell water. Okay, we earned 43, and we need to spend 83 on fuel. So it's not worth it, but we also only mined about 4. So going back there should absolutely be worth it. So let's have a look at our to-do list. Allow trading. Well, we have selling done. So let's say buying materials. And the rest is, of course, something that we'll need to focus on some later points. So we should mine, start. It's at 29. That meant we had some materials left over in our inventory, which is odd. But let's not focus on buying. Let's do the asteroid, shall we? Let's get the asteroid actually changed. So I don't think we have a set on the coordinates. We have stored coordinate data. Yeah, we do have stored coordinate data. Just need to make a copy, subtract, and then yeah, okay. Close others. And then we need to go to mining. Oh no, our library actually does the mining, that's right. Mining. Do we have coordinate data? Yes, we do. Does the coordinate actually have XYZ embedded in the data? Or not? If not, it should. Meanwhile, we have so much stuff. We should go back to 0. Coordinate data. Generate coordinates. It doesn't look like we are actually setting XYZ on the coordinate itself. So we should do that. Data.x equals x. Data.y equals y. Data.z equals z. x0, y0, z0. Okay. And the moon, we have moon somewhere, right? Do we have the moon somewhere? Oh, I see. Okay, we're storing the actual coordinate in the data. This is useful. That means we need to reset our data because otherwise we have invalid coordinates around. Okay. Hydrogen 931. It's a little less interesting now. Okay, so we store XYZ. That means if we do empty coordinate has XYZ. So our coordinate data has that. I just need to make sure. Currently we don't have we just return an empty coordinate. Oh wait, I do an XYZ here. I'm adding them always. Okay, I can get rid of that. Okay, okay. Empty coordinate doesn't need that either. I'm always adding them. So, in theory, I should do this, remove XYZ, and store coordinate data doesn't need this, but just does data.x, data.y, data.z.
Shut up and take my money!
Adamanate quack adamanate ducky.
Wow, that was loud. Welcome, Doug. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for your 22-month subscription. How are you today? Also, wow, 22 months.
"22 months is like a lot of days."
Sorry, I just have to use it. Tired but good, awesome. I guess it's a good tired then. And a good tired is always a nice tired, right? Like a satisfied day and those kind of things. Okay, so store coordinate data is something I should always call inside the function generate coordinate data. Because generate is only called if we don't have any data stored. Make sense? So we get the data, we update the last visit, and we store it again. So now I can actually get rid of store coordinate data XYZ because we have it in the data. We never need to provide it again. We can just send the array there or the object there and it's good. Lazy day, alright. Yeah. I don't know about those days. Sometimes it's good. But if you sometimes it's very annoying if you want to do something but it just doesn't happen, you know? You just keep focusing on it and it just doesn't flow. What have you been working on? working on your game? Okay. Coordinate refactor, coordinate saving improvement. There we go. Game code and 3D modeling. When are you when are you at the stage that you feel like I can share something here? Or it doesn't feel like yet? Okay, we can store it. Cool. So the mining. Pinging between 3 different games. You're working on 3 different games? Wow. Wait, does add to cargo require an array? Oh no, no, it's fine, okay. So we have a mine result here, okay? We are gonna save that, so at that point I can update the info, okay. So info, we already looped through it, okay. Material iterator. So then we can say info.asteroids I dot amount equals minus equals, that's better, mine amount. So now we're subtracting, and then in here I can say require coordinates dot store coordinate data info. Yeah. This is why I'm streaming this, one of the reasons, because I can never focus on projects and this actually lets me focus. It's time for a soundtrack change, by the way. There we go. Okay, so we update our coordinate data here. Okay. So when I'm mining and I'm canceling the mining, there should be less materials. Right. Okay, travel. Let's explore. Let's see if we can find an asteroid quite quick. Nope. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Nope. 1 1 1. No. 1 1 0. Nope. 1 0 0. Okay, this should be the one, right? Please. No. Okay, 2 0 0. Oh god. I could just change the code and do this for me, but here we are. Water, iron, silicon. Mine. So here it says 21, 76, 27. This should change when I press stop. even better, it should already have changed multiple times here. Stop. All right, so it has changed. Now we just need to change the display there. Asteroid detail row. Arcs and amount dot to fixed 2. There we go. Cool. It works. So now it subtracts the amount that we're mining actually from the asteroid. Prevent more mining, yeah, okay. Subtract weight from asteroids, done. Okay, prevent more mining than asteroid has left. That seems like a sensible thing to do. Okay, also add cargo window, and that should have add cargo eject. And it should have store ejected cargo at coordinate as well in it, but it's basically another nested thing. But I guess that makes sense. And also, that's it. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now we should prevent the user from actually mining more than we have, or than the asteroid has, right? And it's hard to simulate without actually depleting the asteroid. Okay. But okay. Let's see this, okay? So if the amount is bigger, no, smaller than mine amount, then mine amount equals that amount. Okay. And then here, if this number is smaller than or equal than 0, it should be exactly 0, but you never know, then we're gonna say info.asteroid.splice, not splice, I don't know what splice is, I1, and then we're gonna do here, if info.asteroid length equals 0, then info dot, all right, delete info dot asteroid, info dot type equals, no, not equals, should be empty. Yeah, this empty string is fine. Anything else? Station remains the same. The name should be removed. Okay. Info.name is removed. So basically we have no asteroid left here. So that should just render a blank screen in that case. This takes care of preventing from mining more. Not entirely, but we have a depleted asteroid status. Yes, we have depleted an asteroid status. So it gets removed. The only thing we need to do here in the mining interface is make sure that we don't visually display something that we can't. And I think the best way of doing that mine Mine count. Total weight. Total weight renders that. Okay. Okay. So what I need to do is say in here, if mine amount is bigger than... No, I can just do that here. If mine amount is bigger than total weight, then mine amount equals total weight. Makes sense, right? And then in set max is mine amount. I think that's good. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Let's earn some money. And I sort of want to deplete the asteroid just to check everything, but anyways, prevent more mining and asteroid is left. Okay, we've done the mining part. What did I put in the title? Marketplace, right? Yes. Okay. So I think it comes down to buying materials and then also start fluctuations on the price. That's the one. Price fluctuations, there we go. It stops automatically, right? I think it does. It should stop at like 29.2 or something, because it doesn't do rounding. No more. 29.85. Okay. There's definitely numbers going down. Oh, you know, it's not actually that big. We could actually empty it out. Market. Sell. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, we earned a lot of cash there. 951. Oh, look at that. It says minus 0.00. It's not correct. Okay. Refuel. Thank you. And then we can travel back to 200. And I can initiate that mining again. Cool. And we can actually see if we can mine it empty. So, wait, if I save this, does it still mine? Yes, sweet. I love persistent storage. What did I do for to-do list? Yes. Oh yeah. Prevent mining more than asteroid has plus asteroid depletion. There we go. 3 commits to push. It's going well today. So we need to work on the market. We can actually buy something. So show buy button and show buy interface. So we can do this function hide. Oof. If we switch from how am I gonna style that? So if I have the buy or the sell interface, I want to swap that with the buy interface. Should I then collapse sell first and then expand buy, or expand buy and collapse sell at the same time, or just swap them out? I think animating away and animating in makes visually most sense because they look the same. Let's see how much I'm mining, how much the game allows me to mine. It could go slightly over 30. Which I'm calling a feature. Oh, it's slightly under. Wait, did I almost deplete it? It can't be. No, it can't be. It was much bigger than that. And one of them had 90. There's no way I could have done that in 2 attempts. Something is wrong. Oh god, yes. First of all, we can sell this. Let's go back there. Let's see what's going on. There's no way I could have done this. Something is going wrong in subtracting there. That's for sure. Mine. Start. Alright, it doesn't exactly do it, but there is it's pretty close. I'm gonna need to find a different asteroid and actually keep track of the numbers to see what it does. Maybe it does it double, maybe it does it exponentially. I don't know what's happening. I also know that this one should be gone. Now it's gone. So a little hiccup there. Okay. Let's just find another asteroid and try to understand what's happening. I don't know exactly what's going on. Let's just move around a little. Oh, there we are. 34 and 34. Wow. That's some random number generation over there. So if I start mining this, I should mine 13.28 off, which means, but how did it get to? Oh, it actually had, I see. Yeah, it had the rounding in there. Okay, so we should get to about 20, right? They should both be 20 when I'm done, approximately. If they're nearby 20, then I just misremembered the first time. And we're gonna keep an eye out for any bugs, but then that feels like that was just a slight hiccup, if you will. Meanwhile, the buy button, so we have the show sell button there. I don't know, we have the border width, we can get rid of that. That'll buy, enabled true. The width of this button should be 70. This one as well. That means that our right should be 1530, exactly 100. Okay. Because now it just refreshed. That shouldn't impact anything. We'll have to see what happens. I need to check if that has any impact on anything. Oh, we need to have a buy button here. Because every time this number updates, there is, it's actually stored, and everything is stored. So the only thing you might lose is in between the two updates, which is every second. But then when it refreshes, it should automatically catch that time difference again, and it should be fine. So you don't lose anything. You shouldn't lose anything. It's real-time based. So let's see if we have about 20 of each material. Probably a little more. 20.5, something like that. No. Deducted twice. Yeah, I deducted twice. Yeah, that's the problem. So it was 2 minus 1, 2. Okay. 2 minus 1, 2. Okay, let's have a look at our mine then. Our mine code. Mining. It does this. It just loops through all materials. It loops through all materials, it just adds up the amount, or it subtracts the amount that we're mining. Mine amount equals the to mine divided by to mine is based on the time, yes. This is also what we're adding to our cargo holds. I don't get how that can be so much different. And why did we do this twice? We just store the coordinate data every time. Also, we're gonna throw away the. Wait. I'm gonna throw away the last remaining one. So if we do it multiplied by 100 and it's still smaller than 0, and smaller or equal than 0, we have to round it. Then we're gonna throw it away. Okay. I don't get how we throw away so much materials in the asteroid. We're only subtracting it once. Also, we need to stop mining if there's nothing left. So if we don't have info to asteroid anymore, we can also stop it. Now we need to have it. There we go. I don't get it. What's wrong? What's wrong? Travel 2 minus 1, 2. So we should be able to mine about 16. Okay. Mining is very slow. I should have maybe boosted my own mining speed while playing this game. While testing and playing this game. But it should completely erase it already. Because it rendered 0.00 lately the other time. Well, there's probably some numbers somewhere. What went wrong? What is going wrong? Okay, that makes sense. Maybe it's my calculation. So the to mine, it can't be my calculation because, well, yeah, of course it can, but I'm resetting this number here. So if the number doesn't match what the asteroid has left, then it will be what the asteroid has left. So there's no way. Oh wait, I'm not hitting that problem when it's empty. Can be because now I'm subtracting the value. Okay, so the amount we need to mine Do we use the total weight ever besides just No, we only use the total weight for calculating the ratio about what we need to extract from the asteroid. The total extraction from the asteroid actually is correct. I don't get this. We're not using total amounts property there. That is one weird bug, if you ask me. Alright, we have 1800, okay. We need to find a new asteroid as well. Let's go to the negative. Currently there's no resetting, so as soon as you've visited the coordinate and there's no asteroid, there will never be one. Oh, come on. Well, I'm very lucky today. Also, I'm out of fuel. Ooh, I need to return to base. Can I still get there? Yes, I can. Okay, I need to refuel. See, I'm playing the game already. What is going wrong here? How can we debug this? I mean, I can log it and see what I can do wrong. So console.log extracting extracting mine amount for JSON dot stringify there and there. Okay. We should be able to compare numbers there. Okay, first things first, let's refuel with a max. Travel. I'm gonna do -2 and then 1 there. So there's a to-do list for checking the minus cargo amount. There's something odd there. Thought I did my sanity checks. Okay, we got one. 34,251. First of all, I need to start making those things round number, not round number. I should be able to have 2 decimals. So I was probably doing a round somewhere. Yeah. Instead of doing a round, I need to do a 2 fixed 2. So next asteroids will be better. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit this mine. Nope. Mine. I'm gonna do 3, which should go to 32.8 approximately, and we'll have logs to verify this. Looks to go the right direction. 32.89. Well, so wait, that went okay. That is correct. Silicon as well, iron as well. Wait, what's the refresh? Because we refreshed. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, mine 27. I'm gonna go on a quick break because I'm gonna get some tea. But I'm gonna go mine 27 and we're not gonna refresh. So the top number should go to 30. Let me just clear this. 22. That's where it should go to. Anyways, I'll be right back. I will see you guys in a few minutes. Alright, so I was right. It was the refresh that caused it. Now I wonder what actually is wrong with the refresh. Is it because I'm using live view, or is it because I'm relaunching the app? And I feel like it might be a live view problem. Basically a developer issue. Let's go to 0. So it was minus 311. But yeah, it could be a developer issue in this case, not an actual bug. And I gotta have to test that out by relaunching the app a couple times while I'm mining without live view in a more controlled environment. So we're gonna do that. First I'm gonna sell my stuff. Let's refuel. Travel minus 311. And then can actually kill the app. No problem. We're gonna relaunch it without live view. And this is the nice thing, is because I am I'm storing the traveling data and things like that in persistent storage. I don't actually have to have the app open to travel. See, it's still traveling. Ooh, 000, no. Huh. It had 000 because it already arrived. Okay, we have a timing issue there. Okay. When relaunching app. Oh god, I can't type. When travel is completed, wrong screen shows. So I've got a bug. Negative cargo amount possible after selling. Okay, so we're gonna mine 29. No. Okay, it should be approximately 30, but it rounds down to 29. Okay, we're gonna start. This should take 2.5 minutes. Okay, we should do that. 10. Okay. So our water level, should get to about 18.4. Okay, 18.4. Nope. 10. 18.4. There we go. So, closing the app, launching it. It says about 2 now. Waiting a second. Launching. See, it does continue. Nice. It properly continues. It also looks like it's going to the right amount here. It says 19 point something. If I quit it again. Yeah, this looks okay. It was a developer problem then. 18.4, yep, that's it. Wow. That was a stupid mistake. But we fixed it by testing properly. Okay, so we've tested the mining very thoroughly at this point. I'm confident it works nicely. There is a small bug when mining asteroid completely. There's remains behind. So sometimes there's little stuff behind. It shouldn't be. Okay, life view enable us. There we go. Okay. Markets. Sell. Okay. So meanwhile, I've earned a nice amount of credits. Well, I'll just play the game casually. So what we need to do is we need to now allow for us to buy materials. And I'm thinking oxygen first, I guess. So we can close material. No, this is actually the right one we need to open. Mining we can close, asteroid we can close. So show cell interface. That's basically this. So buy interface, the cell wrapper. Buy should basically be the same. So we just need to copy this entire thing, but then the slider should be calculated differently, but that's about it. And the transaction should go the other way. So it's basically a copy of the other one. Which makes me think, should we just use this thing and just change a couple words? I mean, that's all we need, really. Yeah, we don't need to copy the UI, we can just reuse it. That way we can keep it in line. Okay, that should be straightforward, I guess. Okay. So first things first, if we identify this. So if hide cell wrapper. If cell wrapper.height equal is bigger than 0, then I'm gonna say now if it's 0, I'm gonna return 0. And otherwise we're gonna do cell wrapper.animates. No, not cell wrapper animates. I need to do this. Height is 100, duration is 500. There. We can also call this one here. Over here. Okay, that should do it. So, and then we say over here, return 500. And then what I can do here is and then I can say function set. What if I rename cell wrapper? What if I rename? How many times do I have cell? Okay, I have a lot of cells, but all should be here. So what if I say replace those with cell? And then here, cell, and again replace those with cell. Why am I not refreshing? Oh, because the oh, webpack's fine. I don't know. It doesn't reload anymore. Okay. And I need a little cargo for this to test. So, what was the coordinates again? -311? I think so. So let's get a little cargo. Then I'm gonna do a fresh compile to make Webpack work again. So we have everything is called sail now. So we need to do the same here. Okay, let's mine a little bit here. So at least we have a little materials in our inventory. Stop. Travel 0, 0, 0. You only need a little bit. I don't want to sell anything. I just want to have something in storage. Okay. Recompile. We have live view enabled, so it should work. There we go. Does this work now? We're not refreshing. Okay. You should kill... Yes, okay. We've killed Webpack. Let's kill this thing. Let's quit the simulator. Time to launch everything again. Proper reset. Is it having issues launching Webpack? I don't know what's going on. There. Yeah, I might have broken something at somewhere along the line. No idea what. But it appears it's mostly fixed. Mostly fixed. And let's see if I can get it to refresh again now. It doesn't. I launched it once without live view. It does launch with live view, right? Yes, it has live view in the command, so it does do it. Then what's the matter? Okay, it does hide the cell wrapper. At least that's something. What we should do is this cell button. Cell wrapper in here. This is what we also should do here. And we should do the same with the buy button. We only should. Ooh. We only should show the buy button if we have space in our cargo hold. Let's do true for now. Oh god, it doesn't refresh. Why not? I can't constantly keep refreshing his. Even though it's relatively fast, there's no way it can constantly refresh it. Okay. Show cell interface should okay, yeah. Handle. Let's do sale amount. That's okay. Sale amount. Handle sale amount, and then in here as well. The handle sale amount. Sale material. I guess that works. Okay. So when I press the buy button, I want it to collapse and then expand again. Handle of hide cell wrapper, and what I'm gonna do is true. No, it's fine. It's fine. This hides the sell button, so I should hide the buy button. Buy button. So wrapper height is 120, sure. And I can also animate this in, so what I need is a function to do both those things. So function show sail interface. No, sail wrapper. To be in the same line. Which is basically this. Yes. Yes. Okay. What I need to do here then is set timeout delay. And I'm gonna do the same in here. This one can go to the sail wrapper. Handle sail amount, yes. Hiding the buy button, yes, this can go away. Okay, so we have 4 lines that sort of look like each other, but that is required. But then I need to change a couple texts. So I need to say sell amount, sale value. I need to say buy amount, and this needs to be buy. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. So in here, the text is sell amount, and in here it's buy amount, and then the sale button text title, sorry, equals sell, and in here it equals buy. Okay, so the interface there changes. Now it doesn't reload. I don't know why. It doesn't actually. I need to reinstall it? What? It's time to remove it, guys. Delete the data. Kill this. Kill all node instances that I have running. Oh god. Kill all. There. Means Webpack is done. Then I do a TI clean. Completely get rid of everything build related. Quit the simulator and recompile. And now we wait. And I'm hoping that the live view actually will work. But now we should also have a toggle for buying, selling, and it should properly work. I'm curious if it does. But yeah, this takes a while usually, so fresh builds do take a while, but I rarely have to do it. I probably broke something along the way somewhere, I don't know what. But I'm guessing this will be fine. This will be fine. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh, by the way, there's a Steam sale going on. I don't know, is there a Humble Bundle sale as well? It probably is. The Lunar sale, yes. It's here. So if you are interested in buying a game, please use my Humble link that supports the stream. While at the same time, it doesn't cost you anything extra, and you also support charity. It's win-win-win, right? Okay, so we got the simulator started. We got the file server started, so live view seems to start again. Webpack has probably started. Yes. Suddenly have more assets, I don't know why. We have no cargo, which is correct, because we reset everything, we reinstalled the app. So, let's find an asteroid. Mine a little bit, so we have some cargo. Well, nothing here. And then we have some cargo, then we can test the buying, selling toggle. Again, I could fake this, but I want to have it properly in my cargo, right? I want to have it, want to keep testing the game while I work on it. Oh god, am I unlucky again? Luck is against me, it seems. We have one more combination to try. And we tried all. No, I haven't tested the one in the middle yet. So there we go. Those are all combinations with one. Oh god, -1. So for a 1 in 4 chance, I seem to be very unlucky today. Ooh. Not a function. Why? How do we not have arcs at amount here? I can console log it. We have an amount there. It's a string. Oh, snap. To fixed makes something a string. Yes. That makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna need to reset that data on that coordinate. So let's see, where did I do to fixed? There. Parse int. So what we need to do is I need to destroy this coordinate. can do that. I just don't remember where we went to. Is it? What coordinate did we go to, guys? I can do this. Console log require coordinates. Get info. X, Y, Z, 0, minus 1, 1, 0. Okay. So TI app properties dot remove property. And then let's find our coordinates. Yes. Minus 1, 1, 0. Okay. No. Didn't work. Okay, let's just reset the game. Remove all properties. And we're back at square one. Okay. 1, 0, 0. Please be lucky today. Please be lucky. Looks like we're not very lucky. Nope. Nope. Yeah, this is fun. Finding random asteroids. Let's go to 2, 0, 0. Two, 1, 0. 2, 1, 1. How far do we need to travel to get anything? 2, 0, 1. 202. 212. Yes. Okay, we have rounded numbers again. Okay, so we can do that differently then. Asteroids. What we should do math at random times their hundreds. Math at random times 100. I honestly, I think this is fine. I don't care. We display 2 fixed anyways, so if it's a weird number, that actually makes sense in theory. Okay, it's good. Let's mine a little. No, we can keep it on 30, that's fine. Let's also get rid of that log. Console. But not before I stop mining. So 212 is where we need to be. Let's go back to 0 and then let's see. That works. If our market interface works. So we click sell on water, it opens it up. And if we click buy, no. 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 Okay. Mining materials. Wait, why is there? This is the one? Yeah, this is the one. So wrapper height is 120. We need to do this. Within the function, because we also need to put this in there. There, because I don't want to accidentally show the wrong things. So when I press buy, it does it correctly. When I press sell, it hides it. So why does it not show sale wrapper? We hide it. So the 0 to... Oh! I see. We probably set the height to 120 before we set it back to 0. Yeah, that's the problem. Let's do 550 then. 550 should do it, right? And why are you freezing? There must be a bug in one of the plugins I'm using. Markets, buy amount, sell value, and here a buy button, and I click sell amount, sell value. Okay, it works. Look at that, the interface works. The toggles buy and sell correctly, and there's no dismissing it, but that's fine. Buy amount, sell amount. Okay, I'm happy. Now, of course, the buy needs to not be limited to the amount we have in store, which is, I think, a problem here. Yep, not a number. But that's next thing. That is the handle sale amount. So, what I need to do is have a function here, or a variable here, which is sale type. And then here I do sale type equals sell. And here it is buy. So if sell Yes, this seems fine. Yes, else we are gonna do. Oh, we need to calculate the cargo size here, but we need to do that every time because we could have bought something in between. Like we have two windows open, we could have bought something. So what I'm gonna do here is let cargo, no, let ship equals require stabloid dot get ship. Okay, and then in ship, we have the property cargo current and cargo capacity. I only need to do with buy. So cargo space equals ship dot ship dot cargo capacity minus ship dot cargo current. And then here sale amount equals e dot value times cargo space. And then here I can do cargo space. I could simplify this code again, but this should do it. Markets. Buy. Look at that, 26.96, which is probably, yes. Okay, so I can buy aluminum. Okay, so we probably also need to check how much we can buy based on our current credits. And adjust the slider based on that. So, what we're going to do is we're going to say if we're just going to adjust the variable cargo space. If cargo space cargo space times e dot value, not e dot value, wait. Arcs at data price. Yeah, that is the one. If cargo space dot it is bigger than require stabloid dot get credits. Okay. Then cargo space. Let's just put credits in a variable, shall we? Current credits. Then cargo space equals current credits divided by the price, which means it should be limited. We should never be able to buy more than we have credits for. Because we have 500 credits, so we should be able to buy about 4 platinum. Yep, look at that. Okay. So that works. We should be able to buy 26.96 water because that's the amount of space we got left in our cargo holds. Cool. And if I sell this, then I should be able to buy 28. Cool. Can't believe how well this works. Okay, so we can buy things on the market, at least, well, the interface for it. Sale amount works. Sale material, okay. If sale type equals sell. We can use those, yes. Okay. Else. Oh, we can also use this. Wow, it really is that simple? Okay. Sale type sell. Really? Is that it? I mean, makes sense. Okay. Market. Buy. We had 502 credits, and now we should have 485 or something. Buy. No, we sold. Okay. If sale type equals buy credits equals minus credits. Okay, so at least the money goes down. I think we did get cargo. Oxygen. Markets. Let's buy some oxygen. 4. Okay. We lost money. We have added cargo. And we cannot sell oxygen. Okay, why not? Console log. No, not in here. Console the log. No, require. That doesn't look like require to me. Require stab away. Get shipped at cargo. We didn't add type material. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Cargo to type. Yeah, I see. I see. So we have bought a lot of stuff, but we can't get rid of it anymore. Alright. In this case, let's just do material hard-coded. Also, we don't have ID, cargo ID. We don't need cargo.id, we need args.data.id. That's another problem. We don't even know what we've bought. It did add it up correctly though, so that's something. There, arcs.data.id. Okay, now we got everything worked out. So now, if we buy oxygen, we can actually sell it again. So we can actually buy a little nickel. 11. Okay. See, now we got some cargo. We don't have any credits left. We can actually sell our nickel for the same price. And we're good. And we also have some iron. So, you know, let's sell. And we have some silicon. Let's sell. We have some oxygen. Sell. And we have 522 credits. We've got 702 cargo left, but that's undefinable cargo right now. We need to reset our app once more. But yeah, we got that covered at least. That works. Okay. To-do list time. We allow buying materials. We also have a negative credits amount when buying max amounts. Basically, I probably understand that in an hour or next stream or whatever. Okay, so we got a cargo market. We can just buy whatever. Nope, silicon's actually cheaper than hydrogen here. Nice. So we need to add price fluctuations now, and that's the next level of complexity we're getting into. Which means that if you buy a product and you sell it back, you lose money. Or if you sell a product and you buy it back, you lose money. Because price goes down if you sell, and price goes up if you buy. And I don't know how exactly to recover the price correctly. That's a thing I need to deal with. So, and I set here 7 days. Probably gonna keep 7 days. So the game will probably like, especially in stations that you frequent, the price will never remain the same, so it will always be worthwhile to keep exploring for new trade stations, basically. Okay. I should probably start generating new space stations. I think that's a good one to do. Do we have a to-do list ready for that? I don't think we even have that. No. Okay. There needs to be a very low chance for one to generate, and the distance to another station should also have an influence to that. So, so I'm guessing what we should do. There should be quite some logic here. So we have special coordinates here. Okay. Yeah, storing that list. So markets and stations should be rare, and also the product to generate should be rare. I'm gonna figure this out on a different stream. I'm not gonna focus on that right now. I am gonna add it to the to-do list. So add station generation. They should include chance based on distance to closest station. Chance improvement. Because we should improve the chances to get to to generate a new station, but it should not be 100% chance. So if you travel to a faraway location, this should not be instant station. That would be almost cheating the system. But instead, it should maybe bump the go from 1% to 5% or something, 10%. But a 1% chance to generate one. If it's close, so let's say 1% chance to generate one within 10 blocks. Add 1% chance per 10 blocks. This should give an indication of what the chances are. So there's a 1% chance that there can be like one next to the if you visit coordinate 1, there is a 1% chance that there will be a space station generated there, which is not something that's. I mean, even in real life, there could be multiple space stations next to each other. Whenever humanity figures out space travel, that is. But I see that as a possibility. We can have multiple space stations orbiting the moon. I don't see anything wrong with that. But there's only 1% chance that it will generate one. So you need to visit about 100 tiles before you even encounter a second space station. And if you are 100 blocks away, so let's say up to 10%. If you are 100 blocks away, that means that there is a 10% chance of one generating. So then you still won't encounter a space station immediately. You still might be able to visit 10 or maybe more blocks there to find one. But there is going to be a higher chance. I'm not going to go to 5%. You know what? I'm going to go to 5% and then add 1% per 20 distance. So it's still unlikely to encounter one. Which I like. Should be rare. But there should be multiple space stations. And there will be multiple space stations. Okay. That's a done deal. Store rejected cargo coordinates. Okay, yeah, we'll not do that. So let's look at the price fluctuations. So what I'm gonna do, to generate prices here. Prices push. Okay, so what I'm gonna say here is original price is price. So we're storing the original price at a space station. That way, we can return back to it. So last trade. Date.now. Okay, so based on that, we can actually reduce it. Okay. So 7 days, huh? Okay. Function. Function trade. Do we need a type material here? Type material. There. So whenever there's a trade happening, I'm gonna okay, just a second. Let's reset reset everything. Okay, then I'm going to current, and I'm gonna say console.log info.station. Okay, here we go. We have material 1, price 3.6, original price 3.6, last trade pretty much now. They all generated within 1 millisecond, which is cool. And the type is material. So we got all the values here. So now, whenever we fetch data from a coordinate which has a market, I'm gonna parse data through a market adjuster function to handle this. But also, we need to fetch this data. So what I'm gonna go ahead and after buying or selling products, we should adjust the price, but it should also be re-rendered. So it's gonna be added some extra logic there. Oh man. Honestly, I can't wait for this to be multiplayer as well. All right, so let's go here. So once we've traded, I'm gonna send a trade in here and I'm gonna adjust the price there. Okay. So let's do arcs because it's on a coordinate. You know what? We actually know. Ooh, I'm gonna make the dangerous assumption that we know where we are, but it could be possible that at some point in the future I'm able to initiate a trade from somewhere we are not. So there, I don't need to fetch the location information based on something we are not at. It's something to keep in mind. Okay, so trade arcs. So we need to have the coordinate information plus the need the coordinate information in this function, and we need the trade that's happening. Okay, so market index, no market material. Okay, we have this. Honestly, we only need the ID here. The ID of the material. The price we need to fetch. Okay. Let's data equals let price equals 0. Require coordinates dot get info. Because in here we do know the current coordinate, at least for now. So info, what was it again? So let's get the current. Current JS info.station the market. Yes, in here we've done the sanity check already, so we know that info.station.market works. So that's station.market market prices. Market prices dot sum. If item.id equals args.data.id, then price equals item.price, return true. Got it. But then here I can set price to fixed, args.data.price. Needs to be replaced with price. So the price still renders, so that's good. But now we actually fetch the data. So now this individual row knows about its data. So in init, whenever we call init, we actually fetch the market price again. Okay. So then what we do is we do have the info. I'm fetching it here again. So we always have info up to date, and we can fetch the market. But then we can use info here as well. So whenever we have sale, I'm gonna say require what was it again? Market. Dot trade. And then we have trade equals sale. Let's do sale. And then info contains info, which is our coordinate information. So we can actually immediately store this property after we've adjusted it, and then re-render the page. Okay. So what I'm thinking is we adjust the price up to a maximum of double or half the original price. Double or half. Never more or less than that. And I'm gonna add oh god, how much I'm gonna add? So oxygen can go from 3 to 6 based on the amount of things I'm buying. So I'm thinking if you need to buy, what are we gonna do? It needs to depend on volume as well, I guess. But shall we do 200? So 0.5% per item that you sell. So let's see, index equals 0, arcs dot info. Yes, arcs dot info dot market. No, that's station dot market. Oof. Dot for each. If market.id equals arcs.sale.id. Arcs.sale? Yes. Arcs.sale.id. Then index equals I. Now let's do sum. Return true. So now we know the index. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say I dot price is gonna be arcs dot sale dot amount, yes. Divided by 200s. 1 plus. I don't need the brackets, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So this would mean that if the amount is a minus number, it will be just checking. So if 1 plus, I did a space. I don't know why I did a space. Did I break the calculator? Hello? Calculator? Yeah, okay. 1 plus. And then I'm gonna say minus 12 the blah 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 divided by 200 is, okay, so that's 0.93. So the price definitely fluctuates with the amount that I had in mind. Okay. My mouse froze there. I don't know what happened. Did my stream freeze as well? Okay. So this works. So the price is updated. And then I'm gonna say if this is bigger than original price times 2, then this needs to be this. If this is smaller than divided by 2, then this needs to be divided by 2. Okay, and then require coordinates dot store coordinate data arcs.info. Complicated. There's a lot of assumptions based on the data structure I'm getting in. I wish I had optional, what's it called again? Optional chaining in here. I think it would save a lot of problems. Then we could just check if this property exists at all, and then that's fine. You just need to know arcs.info.station.market is an array. And I need to know if arcs.sale.id exists. But this should adjust the price by 0.5% per item bought, okay? Okay. market. I'm gonna, oh, look at that, water is cheap. So, what should this do with the price, guys? 199 times 1 plus 30 divided by 200. It should go to 228. If I did my calculation right. But yes, it did. 229. And if I sell, do we get back to the original price? Okay, I make money now, right? Yeah. I did the opposite. If I buy, the price now goes up. And I should do minus here to do that the other way around. Oh, I'm actually resetting the game? Okay, that's fine. Buy 343, sell. Yeah, it doesn't go back to that amount, and I'm actually losing money if I keep doing this. Yes, I'm losing money. So I cannot buy and sell to get back. So I'm actually losing money. Okay, that's good. Then in market, I should also dot last trade equals dated now. So we actually update that. Okay, so we have the dynamic market prices based on purchase volume. And now what I need to do is, and this is an arbitrary number, right, the 200. Now what I need to do is whenever the coordinate gets fetched, so coordinate, wherever the coordinate gets fetched in here, I don't need to store it, I just need to have data is require market that adjust prices. If data.station and data.station.market. Adjust price is not a function. Yes, that's correct. Function adjust prices, info. We need to make sure that we return the info because otherwise we have an empty market immediately. But we do get the data. Okay, so I need to stop resetting the game. Info.station.market. Let's show our data structure for a second. So we have last trade, original price, and this allows me to fluctuate things. So 7 times 24 times 60 times 60. Oops. This is the amount of seconds in a week. Yes. The amount of seconds in a week We're gonna deal with milliseconds here, so that's even a bigger number. So what we need to deal with here is we need to adjust the price back to what it was. I'm gonna need an extra property again to be able to calculate this accordingly. Although, no, I can calculate that as well. Okay. So info.market, no, .station.market for each item. I need an iterator as well because we have an array here. So what I need is I need to know the difference between original price and the price. So if price is not the same as original price, no, if it's the same, return, because we don't need to do anything. If it's not the same, price minus original price. So now we know the difference. And then we need to know the difference between the time that it's supposed to be. Okay, let's see. So this is price diff, right? We need to know time until normal should be item dot last trade plus 7 times 24 times 60 times 60 times 1,000. Okay, 1 week. One week. So let's see. Time passed is dated now minus item dot last trade. So now we need. Now we know the percentage or the time between when the last trade was and now, and we know when it's supposed to be done, so we can calculate the original price. Do we need to calculate the original price, or do we? Oh god, these kind of math things are hard. So I want to adjust the price accordingly. Oh god, how do I do this? How do I... Oh man, it's too late for these kind of things. So okay, so time per price per millisecond is price diff divided by this number. So I need to know no. I do not last trade plus. It's time until normal. No. Okay, I need to know the difference between time until normal No, I need this. Minus time passed. And then I can do I can say new price is item dot price minus bum. Not time passed. God, how do I calculate the original price? Might be too weird. I don't think I have the accuracy to do this. Well, maybe if I make it seconds, then it might be better. Oh, God. Calculations are hard, guys. Calculations are hard. So in theory, I should be able to calculate the original price. Can I do a calculation here? So, okay, let's say the price is 11. Original price is 10. And last trade is now, right? Just happened. So if my time last trade is 3.5 days ago, which is halfway, then my price came from 12, right? Because I'm halfway. So I need to know the difference. So price difference is 1, and the percentage of progress I've been. So time progress percentage is 50. So I need to multiply I need to multiply 1 by how do I calculate that number? I know it's 2. How do I get to 2? Is that how do I get to 2 in this context? If I know that the time progression is 50%, I guess it's 1 divided by 0.5, huh? Okay, let's test this. Because that is 2. So then price, so the original price difference is 2 times the price difference. Okay, so if I do 2.2 days ago. Okay, 2.2 days ago. So 7 divided by 2.2 is 31%. Is that, wait, 100 divided by 7 times 2.2. 31%, yeah. Weird. Okay, 100 divided by, now let's do 1. 1 divided by 7 times 2.2 is that, okay. Can't copy that, okay. Can I? Yes, okay. So, so I have that. So the price difference is 1. So 1 divided by that is 3.1. So the price difference is 2 times 3.1, 6.2. No, that can't be right. No, that's wrong. There's no way the first 2.2 days have had. I need to. The price difference is gonna be about 1.2 originally, because it's only 31% in. Okay, 31%. If our progress is 33%, then that means I need to multiply the price. Multiply the price by 1.33, right? Now, one is the one price difference in this case is only 67%. So we need to divide that by 67 and do that times 33, and then we come to no. Oh God. How did that work again? I'm trying, like, I remember the calculations of VAT, right? If you have a price including VAT, then that's not 100%, but 121%. But that does not apply here. The price difference of 1, and this is 31% by the way. The price difference of 1 is, because it's a round number, this is confusing. But the price difference of 1 is 69%. So if 1 is 69%, then we need to do times 100, and we have the original price is 144. Yes, that's the calculation. So we need to do the 1 divided by, well, then 0.5 is correct, but it was the wrong 0.5. So we need to divide it by 69, and then we need to multiply it by 100. Which would come to 1.44. Okay. And this is in terms of days. Now I need to do it in terms of seconds or milliseconds. It should be accurate. Oh God, how do I test this? I need to throw random numbers at it or something. So the price difference now. Okay. Time until normal is the end time. The time passed is dated now minus the last trade, so that's the percentage. So we need to figure out how much percent of the time has passed. Percent of the time is, let's see, const 1 week. You know, cooldown. Okay, so the percentage of the time has passed is cooldown, the percentage passed is cooldown divided by 100 multiply. No, it's 100 divided by cooldown multiplied by time passed. So if 100 seconds have passed and the cooldown is 200 seconds, and we get 50%. Let's make it 1, which will give us a great number. Okay, so then we have original price difference is going to be price difference Uh, 69 was the time we had left. Okay, so price difference divided by 1 minus percentage passed times 1. So that's it. Because it's 1 and 1. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Price difference. Okay. Okay, so we have the original price difference now. So now what we need to do is we need to divide the original price difference by cooldown, divided by cooldown, which is a huge number, and then we need to multiply it by times passed. So our new price is item.price, no, original price plus original price difference. So this is the price it went to originally, and I don't know if this calculation makes sense for negative numbers. I think it will work exactly the same way negative numbers, right? God, I should submit this to someone to review. Okay. So the new price is the items at original price plus the original price difference. Do we need to... multiply? No. So that is item at original price plus this multiplied by percentage.
Quack.
Multiplied by percentage passed. Oh my god. If you want to break my brain, do this. Ask me these kind of questions. Duck, are you good with numbers? How good are you with numbers? Is this something in your knowledge skill, or do you need to break your brain on this as well? Oh god. So, is it multiplied or is it divided by new percentage? So percentage passed is going to be a number smaller than 1. It does look a bit crazy, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I need to send this code to someone. There's no way for me to accurately test this in this context of the app. So I need to extract this piece of code. I need to run tests on it. Okay, so item that original project. Okay, this is always a number. So this number grows to 1 eventually. So eventually, eventually we should multiply this with 0. So this should do it. So if you multiply by the opposite number in terms of percentage, that means that if the percentage is 100, which is 1, then we get to 0. So multiply this by 0, then we get back to the original price. Okay, assuming the original price difference is an accurate calculation. That's probably my problem. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm making it way too complicated. But that's it. Also, that means if you trade, like, okay, assuming my calculations are correct here, if you trade 3 days after you did your last trade, so it's like almost 50% restored price, and you trade then you re-enter the 7-day cooldown. So unless you don't touch a station for 7 days, the price will always be changing until it settles into its original price again, which is an interesting mechanic. Okay, I'm gonna assume this price is correct. That price equals new price. Okay, how long have I been working on this? 26 minutes. Incremental normal is not used. Okay, that's good. Can't find variable price. Wait, where can it find? Oh, here. Price. Item dot price. Item dot price. Item dot price. Item dot original price. Okay. Okay, market. Buy. Okay, well, it looks like I broke something. Console, the log. Let's see. Price diff. Original price difference. Percentage past. Okay, it says here that the prices of everything are the same. But it says here also 7. Wait, what is price diff? Original price difference. Everything is a price difference. Okay. Console the log. Why don't you save? There we go. Okay, this makes sense. Yes, market. $381. I think I messed something up somewhere. But I also think that the price should be 381. Instead of 340. Item. Okay, so something market. Yes, okay. It keeps adjusting, it keeps going up and up and up and up and up. Okay. It's obvious that I boosted the water price to an absurd amount. Because it keeps going up and up. So something in this calculation is absolutely horribly wrong. So let's just say I did it wrong. And I'll need to fix this. So for now, I'll just return info. And I'm gonna ask someone to have a look at this code for me. And see if they can come up with anything that is making more sense. So log info dots station market. Let's just buy some water so we can at least trick this system. Okay, there we go. So we do have a proper object here, so at least that works. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show this to someone. Hopefully they can help me figure it out. And then hopefully for next stream I have this fixed. And speaking of next stream, this is gonna be the end of it for today because it's 11 o'clock exactly right now, and 11 o'clock is my designated end time. I'll be back with more of this next Tuesday 7 p.m. GMT, also next Thursday 7 p.m. GMT, and hopefully maybe in between I'm gonna do an extra stream as well. It depends on my schedule really, but if I do, I'm always gonna put it on Discord and on Slack, but Discord is the way to go for extra streams, so join if you are not there yet. But that's it for today. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks Duck again for your subscription, and hopefully see you next time.